Oh fuck! I started coughing. Like I got ice cream as a snack. Hello, hello, chicken. Hello, everybody. Ice cream, and I uh I like drowned on it. I don't know how else to describe what happened. I'm fine-ish now, though. A little traumatized, maybe. Um, we're gonna play a game that I played the free version of like 5 years ago. It was only part of the game, and it was really good. And now the full game is free. It's very cool. It is it is I don't know. It's an interesting game, but but wait, am I audible? I am. Okay. My friend was streaming earlier, and he streamed for 2 hours without anybody telling him that he was inaudible. Um, until I got to the stream, and I'm like, hey man, are you like just showing gameplay? Is that your goal to just show it off? Because you're like not audible, and he's like, what? He answered my DM. He goes, no. It was Try Mountain. He was doing more of his level 1 Kingdom Hearts 2 critical mode run. All right, let's get this game. I gotta set it up in OBS. I did not do that earlier. Mostly because I'm feeling very lazy today. I am very tired. I have to work a lot of hours to make up for this phone thing and my car and everything else. I'm just I'm economically speaking in a scary place. Let us game capture. This game must be this game must be this game. Okay. Oh, this one captures. Oh, normally let's go. Ah! 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 Help me! Okay. I got trapped under there for a minute. I'm moving things around. We'll get audio in a second, I swear. I have a lot of there we go. I have a lot of like I've said before, my capture is a mess. Mostly because I like it being a RAM sync to piss off Hashi. Because I showed him once, and he's like, "That's eating your RAM." But then I'm like, "I have 64 gigs of DDR5," and he was like, "Never mind." That's one thing I have in abundance is RAM. I got it before the shortage. Truly, I am future seeing and all knowing. All right, audio. Monster match. Silly things happening. Oh my god, that is probably ear piercing to you. Hold on. There we go. That should be way better. I'll turn it down a little more because this game can probably peak, and I should turn it down on my end because I'm not handling the loud sounds super well. And then we can do that. And that should be coming through a lot better for you. You can tell me, I guess, if that's not satisfactory. As the night goes on, I'm gonna finish my ice cream before we play. I don't want it to melt. I'm not an ice cream soup kind of guy. I'm a hard scoop kind of guy, or a custard kind of guy. But like, you can't really buy custard at the store and have it be good. You have to like go to one of the frozen custard places around town for the good stuff. And it's super expensive. And they close super early for some fucking reason. And none of them are near me. I don't live near like a single ice cream shop. It's so fucked up. No, that's not true. That's not true. But it's a Perry's ice cream shop, so it's just like normal ass ice cream, not custard. But it's like a mile away. So it's like walking distance, but it's like, come on, man. No, wait. And then like, I'm an idiot. And then like across the street from that, and then like down a ways, probably another, I don't know, half mile, maybe a mile, somewhere in that range. It's like 3/4 of a mile just to get the median. There's a custard place. It's in a burger shop. Oh my god, I'm a fool. I could have had custard. I could have walked for custard earlier today, but I was not feeling it. I slept from probably like noon till about 9 o'clock. I was so tired. I actually slept for like a whole 9 hours, which is very unlike me. I don't really do that often. I normally I normally don't sleep. And then when I do, it's like these short little bursts. Like I'll take like a 2-hour sleepy sleep. I'll wake up. I'll be up for like an hour or two, and then I'll take another 2-hour sleepy sleep, and I'll just do that. And then I'm good for the rest of like the next 2 days. Well, I am almost done with my sweet frozen treat here. Here we go. I am at the point of scraping the fucking bottom of the mug. And I hit the mic with my spoon. I'm a genius. I'm a fucking... Alright, here's some fucking paper towel ASMR. Hope that sounds horrendous. I hope that made your ears suffer. Just like real ASMR does for me. Alright. Now I must take my injectable and we can start this game. Give me like 5 seconds to go get my insulin out of my bedroom. As you know, I often keep everything in there, and it is... my office is my closet. I have a walk-in closet that I use as my office. Alright, 1 sec. Okay. Oh, my cords are all enjumbled with each other. God
fucking... Free me! Free me! Okay, we're free. We're free. We're no longer enjumbled. Alright. Game. Can you not see my mouse? Let me fix that. Where are you? Properties. Yeah, capture cursor. Okay. There it is! Hooray! Yay! Yahoo! It's a cool. I like when games change your cursor. It is very neat. Let me inject the serum, the life-giving serum. Well, the death-preventing serum. It don't really give me life. It don't do much. It don't do much. It like I would die. It would be rather funny to be like, it don't do much, and then just instantly croak because I like was a little late in taking it or something. That would be a little silly and funny and very me to do. All right, I don't think we have to do anything with the settings, right? I would love subtitles for the boys. Thank you. Full screen is fine. VSync, turn that shit off. Excellent. Why is there a VSync option in this game? Nothing. Okay. Alright, let's go. Oh my god, I have to come up with a fucking name? Yeah, we have to... Okay. We can't know what's coming to us, and you only get one life, right? What's a good name for... What's a good first name? What is a good first name? Sir Marluxia Brante? I'm not naming myself Marluxia. I hate that guy. I hate that guy. I want to kill that guy with rocks and hammers. If Marluxia were a real guy, I would obtain a Keyblade and I would personally beat him to death with the broadside of it. Let that be known. I'd bear a Keyblade. I know for a fact I would. I'd be motivated in the same way that Xehanort is, just by hate. But I would definitely have a Keyblade. When it was the 4th of July, we were at my friend's lake house. His parents own two cabins on a lake. It's like right next to each other. It's very cool. And their main one, we all stayed in, all the friendos, and then they stayed in their secondary one, which is also just as nice. Funny how I got the checkpoint for BioShock Infinite and it kind of hooked me, but as soon as I looked at Battleship Bay, I realized how fucking stupid that place is. Dude, I've been thinking about it more since you talked about it, and honestly, you're right, that game kind of sucked. It was absolutely chudcore. That game is like a chud game. It's a hallway shooter. It is a hallway shooter. You're so right. You're so right. It's a fucking hallway sim, like, slopcore. Yeah, it's what I mean. It killed the franchise, so go figure. It's slop. There's no more BioShock. That was the last BioShock game, Bacon. That was the last Shock game. We went from Bioshock 2 to that, and that was it. They ended it there. Think about that. But yeah, at the lake house, we were playing some game or talking while other people played a game was what was really happening. A couple guys were playing Modern, uh, which I refuse to do anymore. And I was sitting with the host, Blagingo, the guy who came in here and said that if I had a pussy, it would be so great, and also asked me for the Crunchyroll login. That guy. Um, he 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 goes. Someone said something, and he goes, you wouldn't be worthy to wield a Keyblade. like you wouldn't be able to wield a Keyblade. And it was just really funny. Like, that's a really great way to tell someone they are like devoid of ambition, or like they're just kind of losers. Like you would not be a Keyblade master. You don't have the right. You wouldn't even be able to hold one. They wanted to take the game in a dark. They wanted to make BioShock Infinite darker. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, this dude would never manifest a Keyblade. It's an interesting like idea, manifesting a Keyblade. Because it's like everybody gets their own kinda, right? So like, and everybody's Keyblade does something a little bit different too, right? Like, the more you time jump, the more fuck shit got. That is how it should have been, but they were probably really horribly faced with time constraints. It's like Zanpakuto rules, but the only personality or the only Keyblade that has a personality is Sora's ? I'm willing to bet that it's kind of like sapient weapons in D&D, where they can't really like talk to you, but they can sort of like sort of sit, like the Keyblade can react to things, and you sort of get a vibe from that. That's my theory, because it kind of seems like that when Riku and Sora are fighting over the Keyblade. They're fighting over the Kingdom Key. Sora's Keyblade isn't really his. Okay, spoilers. I mean, it's kind of not a spoiler, but but some people may not know this. By the end of one in Recom. Yeah, no, it's like I said, it's not actually a spoiler. It's it's not a spoiler for me. It's a spoiler for the hypothetical like person here who has never heard of Kingdom Hearts. It's not explicitly stated until BBS in like 3D. Yeah, and that's how I know is 3D. Yeah, Sora's essentially like, he's so powerful, but he's just kind of borrowing a Keyblade. Imagine how powerful he'd be if he just had his own. He would actually make Terranort look like, I don't know, Jafar. Kingdom Hearts 1 Jafar. Nay. That's Kingdom Hearts 3 Sora. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 Sora is like, I wouldn't fight that guy. Did some fuck ass shit with the Keyblade. Yeah, I wouldn't fight Kingdom Hearts 3 Sora. If I was Goku, I would be hesitant to fight Kingdom Hearts 3 Sora. I would be like, I might gotta go Super Saiyan for this guy. This fucking 16-year-old, he's menacing. Your key can turn into a gun. You can ride on it like a sky hoverboard and command a million other keys and blast people with them and genocide like a million Heartless in 5 minutes? Okay, man, calm down. Where's your chill, bro? Where's your where's your relaxed demeanor? All right. What do we name our Sir Brant? Is it Brant or Bronte? I just thought it was Brant. It's like, get more control over the anti-form? Yeah, true. He like purposefully activates it when fighting Xehanort. I saw that. So that he like just overpowers Xehanort, and Xehanort's like, "What the fuck is that?" I saw that. I saw that scene. I thought it was really funny. He go when you're doing the fight against the three final Norts, and he fucking he goes anti-form, and like the OG old man Nort is like, "Oh no!" I think that's really funny. I think it's really funny that the final villain is like, "I've prepared everything for you. I know what you're going to do next." And Sora's like, "What about this, bitch?" And he's just like, "Random bullshit, go." Oh my god, I can't wait to get there. I can't wait for that payoff to like hit me personally. Ah, new game. Okay, we are hidden. We don't want to know what's happening next. We are on Iron Man, so we cannot undo our decisions. We are going to suffer if we suffer. We are going to die if we die. We are going to have things turn out the way that they turn out. I believe that that is the correct way to play this kind of narrative RPG. What about... I feel like a fancy sounding name is like William, right? You're a knight. Ugh. That's a knight name. That's a knightly name. Or like... I don't know. I don't know that many fancy names. I don't speak fanciful. It's a good noble sounding first name. What about like... It's gotta be like some really... What about Albert? Francois. That's a good one. I like that one. I like Francois. What about like Amos? Archibald. I don't want to use a B. I don't want to use a B. Because I just thought of like one that I know off the top of my head, which would be like Archimedes. Mmm. Greek. We could go into Greek there. So like Cassidy. I mean that's like Scottish, I guess. Leonard. I can't take that name seriously. I knew a guy named Leonard and he was the most interesting individual. Ooh, what if like Cornelius? Perkamentes? Why does that? Why does it sound like you pop painkillers? Is that is that what that means? He who pops perks. What about like Elrod? Or uh uh Perkamentes is what Albus is called in the German dub. Huh. Albus Perkamentes. What a name. Oh, what about like I don't know how I know this one, but like Gert. It's like a Viking name. Hmm. Hmm. I like the idea of like a Norman name. What about like Randall or something? Uh, Randolph? Randolph. See, there we go. Randolph's a good name because that's like that takes the like Randall, the Norse name, and adds like that German like Ulf to it. I like that. I like Randolph. All right, we're Randolph Brante. It's actually spelled Perkamentis. Huh. That's how you pronounce it, I guess. Yeah, Sir Randolph Brant. Sir Randolph Brant. I like that name. Call me Randy B. Uh, you hold the fate of a single man in your hands. You will follow his life from birth to death. Your choices shall define who Sir Brant will grow up to be. You will decide his personality, social status, and what mark he'll leave on history. With every step he takes at your behest, Sir Brant's character will change and evolve. Your decisions will close some doors for him, but open many others. It's the Dutch version of Harry Potter. They like why? What's wrong with Dumbledore? I feel like that's a funnier name. The world of Sir Brand's birth is a ruthless realm where people are divided into estates. It is hard to be a hero here. Be ready to accept that Sir Brant cannot overcome every challenge in his path. Every hard choice will test his character and personal qualities. Often you will not be able to make the choice you would like to. It may happen because you chose a different road earlier, exhausted your hero's willpower, or haven't earned the right position in society. Every victory will be a struggle, a path paved with bitter losses and gut-wrenching failures. Accept the tragedy. This is how you will create a gripping and unique tale for your hero. What will become of your Sir Brant, his loved ones, and his world? It all depends on you.
The story of my life remains written on these pages. But my fate has always been my own. Every deed, every choice, every person I met made me what I
His
am.
voice is so much louder
Could I
than
have taken a
anything
different
else.
path? Could I have found a different calling? Altered the very course of history?
I will have to alter
what
the audio
price
in the settings.
would I
Holy
have to
shit.
pay?
He's killing me. He's mocking us. Yeah, he do look pretty cool, I ain't gonna lie. Alright, hold on. Okay, settings, sound. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the sequel to this game comes out on the 20th. That's why they're putting it out for free, yeah. They're like, we're coming out with the sequel. Here's the game for free. Play through it, and then decide if you want to play our next game, which will be like done in incredibly similar fashion. Yeah, it's free until the 23rd. I highly recommend this. I played Chapter 1 and 2 when they were free back in like 2021, and then it's been on sale a million times since then, and I've just never picked it up. And then you sent me that link today, and I was like, yo! Bacon knows ball! Your fingers are stained with ink. Your breathing grows ragged. Your hands are shaking, yet the words begin appearing on the page before you one by one, clinging together to form a chronicle of your own life. Who are you, and how did you reach this end? Had a few people tell me it was free right now, so I had to spread the love. Yeah, true. This game is sick. This game is actually sick as fuck. I love... Oh, dude, I love... The writing in this game is good. I am excited. This is one of those games where I sat through and played through Chapter 1 and 2 like a billion times. I played through it probably like 4 or 5 times, admittedly. But I played Disco Elysium if you haven't. I have done very little in Disco Elysium, but I have played a little bit. If I'm huge on narrative. Bacon, who am I? What do you mean, if? You act like you don't know me. It's fucked up. It's actually fucked up and evil. I'm just covering all the bases in case I got my read wrong. You've known me for 4 years. You tell me if you got your fucking read wrong. Speak, want to play BG3? BG3. That reminds me, Bacon. We gotta finish Divinity. We gotta finish Divinity. Somebody. I don't know who, but somebody's schedule is really fucked up and evil right now. Oh, hey, try. I just talked about on stream how your stream was silent for the entire time. we are so close. We're like very much near the end of Original Sin 2, which we're almost at the like. I cry. It's still much better than average. Yeah, you had like 4 or 5 viewers when I popped in. That's a good spike, because normally it's like barely 3, admittedly, and when I show up. But we do need to hold on. We need to get more people to watch you. I advertise my stream better. That's good. That's true. That's true. He did beat Roxas level 1 crit. We're about to we are about to do the Ascension, aren't we? We're like right at the end of Act 3. Yeah, he don't stream as often as he should. Try is a very like interesting and cool individual, and more people should show him appreciation. He also like let me bum it in his house for 2 weeks when I was otherwise homeless. He is a very kind man. I do want to stream more. Yes, you should stream more. We should find a game to play. Something that would be very interesting and silly. I have been thinking I need to talk with more people about this. My birthday is coming up, as you know. I will have to probably work on the actual day of my birth. But but either the weekend before, no wait, it can't be the weekend before because that's Digimon weekend. But the maybe the what day is it? My birthday? It's the 5th. It's a Wednesday. August? No, July. What the fuck? Your language receptors are failing you tonight, brother. My birth it's fucking July already, dumb. Yeah, no shit. If my birthday is coming up on the 5th and the 5th is past, when is my birthday? It could be September 5th. I don't think I would say it's coming up that soon. I don't think I would admit to being born in September. I feel like that's when cowards are born. August. That's a noble month, named after an emperor. He typed the phrase. He typed the phrase. You can't say 14 days in chat. You can't do it. You can't say anything referencing a 2 week time period in chat. I need content. Why is that a thing? Please, what is another name for a 2 week span? Just think about it. Just think about it. Just in your brain. Oh yeah, it's a night of four. Oh, that's a new one. Thank you, thank you. All right, we got a new phrase to ban. Opening that up in mod view. All right, good job, good job. That's one that wasn't on the list. I praise you for doing that. Actually, it's been a while since we've had a phrase. My friend Loaf. I don't know how close I am to getting permabanned. No, since the mod actions aren't being taken directly against you, Twitch won't automatically ban you. You're good. You don't have any mod actions. Do you? I can check that. You have been you have been timed out and banned. You've been timed out 4 times and banned once. Who banned? Oh, Leaf banned you. Okay, that's what she does. You got timed out 20 times, you get permabanned. I don't know. Maybe you have only been timed out 4 times, and I've done that. That also probably isn't true because I know for a fact I have been banned in Leaf's chat like 30 times. I can speak French 10 plus 4
more times. Is that actually? Hold on. That's not how you say that. I'm like that's not what that number is in French. Speaking French is also against the rules here. Don't speak French. I've banned I think like 10 people for speaking French. We don't accept that. We don't accept that foul language here. Language of Canadians. Kind of is. I took French in high school. Oh man. Wait a minute. Your cool factor is going down, buddy. I just praised you, and then you said you read French words. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. I mean almost failed. The language of the butter people does not belong here. All right. No, your cool factor would not go up for that because The Hobbit was not a good adaptation of The Hobbit. Why the fuck was Legolas there? What was he doing there? Hobbit Part 1 was decent. It is better than Part 2. I think they split. Did they split that fucking book into 3 parts? Did they split The Hobbit into a trilogy for some fucking reason? God, it's not that long. All right, all right, all right. We gotta actually play the game. We gotta actually. Were born, raised, and lived your entire life in the blessed Archnean Empire. What a fucking name. In this land, a man's destiny is predetermined at the moment of his birth. Whether human or Archnean, nobleman, priest, or low-born commoner, all bend to the divine will of the twin gods. Each life is not but a single cog in the universe's immeasurable machine. Playing games on Twitch and blasphemy. True, I normally just kind of press buttons. Normally play games. I hate video games. I'm well known for hating video games. It's right there, it's in my tags. It's my first tag. I hate video games, all caps. The memories come flooding back. They engulf you as a merciless wave, binding together days that are thrice dead and gone. The dreams of your childhood, your adolescence, your youth spent in the capital, years of peace teeming with life, no war drenched in blood. High ranks and lowly deeds, opulent palaces, secretive city backstreets, fields of battle and faces, so many faces, of the people you held dear, the people who walked this road by your side. Such was your life. Now, all exposed by ink erupting onto the page. Through every step you sought to change the world as you saw fit. The choices of your upbringing, the path you carved in your youth, the fruits of your struggle, the consequences of your sacrifice, all of it led you here, to the end of your time. And every choice had a price. Now, years and years later, the crossroads of your life echo in your memory. The pain and joy inextricably intermingled. My God, this reads like a fucking. That last right there. That's like what they say at the start of fights in Soul Calibur. That's like start of round dialogue from the announcer right there. Could you have taken a different path, chosen a different calling, found a different place in the world? With the power to alter the very course of history. Now on the verge of Now on the verge of death, you struggle with doubt, seeking answers to the last and most crucial question of all. Your life, all of its paths in life. No, of your life, all of its paths. Your life, all of the paths in life. Why did you walk this way? Did you choose your own fate? Or was your life shaped by the forces beyond your control? What determines a man's destiny? The man himself. The world around him. I sit in three places. I sit in three places on this for this multiple choice question. Say that ultimately you have a lot more power over your fate than others. If there is even such a thing as destiny. I would like to think that Randolph Brante believes in destiny. He carves it for himself. You can hear death's footsteps drawing near. You square your shoulders and take a deep, full breath. You have found your final answer. What is destiny other than a long chain of your own actions and decisions? No matter what happens in your life, you always had a choice. You lived the life you deserved. Only you can answer for it. But are you right about this? Is it all true? To learn the truth, you will have to return to the very beginning, remembering every step you took along the way. On these pages, the story of a man named Randolph Brante. Randolph Brante will live once more. Chapter 1. Childhood. Childhood, where life begins. First words, first unsteady steps. You are but a small child, learning about the world in which you were born. To you, everything is so new, so baffling, and so unforgiving. A long, trying life stretches before you. So many feats and faults. So many fateful choices to come. Yet you are already sowing the seeds of your future self. You are learning to live and survive in this world, looking for a place within it to call your own, choosing your future destiny. Who will you grow up to be? Growing up. We are growing up! Wahoo! In chapters childhood, adolescence, and youth, you will live through your hero's coming of age. You will shape the protagonist's personality, his qualities, and relationships. By the end of the prologue, you will determine the estate and the future occupation of your hero. Only in adulthood will he start to influence the world around him, and even the ultimate fate of the Empire. Who will Randolph Brante grow up to be? It's your call. There's a lot of, very fanciful posturing to end in a very modern phrase like that. That was interesting. What the hell? I'm spineless? These are events of the personal life of the hero that can happen in this chapter. Fencing lessons. Beyond, you experience you suffer your first death and rebirth. Interesting. Epiphany. Experience insight when your mother tells you the ways of the world. Interesting. Okay. All right. Oh boy. All right, you guys ready to begin the chapter? I am. That's why I'm clicking that. At first, there was nothing. No time, no sensation, nothing but darkness and void. But then a will breathed life into nothingness. Matter and spirit were set in motion. History began its march.
It is your turn to enter this world. Your first memory. You are lying on your back, blinded by a bright white light. You are not alone. Above you tower the colossal figures of those who created you. You are part of them, and they are part of you. Between you and them is an inexplicable connection, a strong, unbreakable link. They will always watch over you, guard you, and protect you. It hurts to breathe. You let out the pain in the form of a desperate scream. Your creators extend their hands toward you. There are two of them, the ones who made you your form from their own selves and brought you into this world. They are united, yet as they lean closer, you begin to see how different they are. You can already feel their differences within you, struggling against each other. The first figure is soft and empathic, wise and merciful. The love that emanates from it wraps you head to toe like an invisible blanket. The warmth from it is never ending. The second figure is strong and powerful, commanding and noble. It is harsh but fair, a beacon of guidance, a force of protection, and merciless punishment for every misdeed. Yet there is also a third figure. It is like a shadow, barely seen behind them. It already pulses with an unbreakable... I cannot read, holy shit. Yet there is also... Give me a moment. I need to adjust my brain, apparently. Yet there is also a third figure. It is like a shadow, barely seen behind them, yet already pulsing with an unbreakable will to live. It is the very will to live that is now growing ever stronger within you. A soft open palm. A strong closed fist. A lingering distant shadow. You struggle to loosen the swaddling clothes wrapped around you and extend a tiny hand into the world. My dad's gonna punch me? Why's he got his fist out? The vibe of this game reminds me of the Kill the Princess game. Yeah, Slay the Princess? They're functionally similar, yeah. That's very fair. That's a fair observation. This is a game I have to play. I own that. Xanth bought that for me for Christmas, and then I never played it. But it is like very much my vibe. I should play it. I should play it soon. This is closer to yeah! True! True, it is closer to Long Live the Queen. You see, they're all extending hands at me and looking at me, and I'm thinking about it. As I was described as a baby, I hated looking at people and touching people. I did not want to interact. I was born antisocial. uh, I believe that Randolph Brante seeks strength above all else. Knowledge and strength will guide him, but mostly strength. If you can hit harder than everyone else, you don't need to be that much smarter than them. That's a real quote. Plato said that. He said if he flexes his back at you long enough, you will give up in the argument. The fist is stiff, coarse, and even unpleasant to the touch. But this firm hand belongs to your father, a tiny newborn. You are helpless before the full-grown man. Your little hand practically challenges him in strength, and he accepts the challenge. Your father's fist opens. His hand strokes your little hand gently, somewhat awkwardly. It is a tender gesture, a glimpse into something he will seldom let show in the years to come. Aw, man. Aw, man. This is gonna be like real life. Life in this world begins. How will you live it? I am 1 year old. As the days go by, you learn to tell your parents apart. You recognize father by his heavy breath and strong, cold hands. He visits you rarely. Hello there, little Randolph. Hello there, little Randolph Brante. Mother's tender voice, however, follows you day and night. My, you're growing so quickly, my child. There are 2 more children in the family, named Stefan and Gloria. Gloria sings songs to you. She often dresses you in tight clothing and gently holds your hands as you learn to take your first steps. Stefan likes to sweep you up and... I'm sorry. The LARPing? This is just roleplay. What am I LARPing? When have you ever known me to LARP? Read me my bedtime story. I'm reading you your bedtime story, you little brat! I don't need to take this from you. You're 5'6". You gotta get tucked in. It's late. 5'8", you slur. Got him. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, whatever. What's it like ending up like second shortest out of all the friends in high school? I'm timed out now for 3 minutes. Oh. I don't like you calling people a bad boy like that. That's fucked up, man. Alright. I just... Are you retarded? Yeah? True! Why are you typing like you've had 18 Mike's Hard Lemonades? $16 bush apples. All right. All right, that's a respectable number. I'm more of a bush peach kind of guy if I'm gonna drink bush. If I'm gonna kill myself, I'm gonna drink some bush peach. You catch me with bush in the car, you know it's over. I'm wrapping myself around that tree. That is a suicidal beer right there. Just in case anyone is wondering, if you ever catch me drinking a Busch Light, you know it's over. I have a few ciggies to put out on Nep's arm. Oh, okay. He will have earned it. You don't know Nep like I do. He'll think it's funny. Alright. Oh, look! This is your brother and sister.
Yeah, you're my little brother. We're gonna play together, but I'll always be in charge because you were born a commoner. Be quiet, you. He doesn't understand yet. Come on, baby Randolph, let's go play in the yard.
I'm gonna go play. I don't know what the fuck you just typed. I hope whatever that is, you will rue the day. I hope whatever that is, I have no mouth and I must scream. I see. Well, you should work on that. Can't be screaming all the time. It's bad for your throat. It is hot outside. You grip your brother's hand with one hand and your sister's with another, implying that there is a third, as they help you walk down the giant stone stairs. Then, you sit on the ground and start exploring the sparse blades of grass with your fingers. It tickles. In the sky, far above and away from you, is a gigantic pillar, a perfectly straight stick made of light. It is so bright it hurts you to look at it.
Why are you staring at the shining pillar? It's not going anywhere, you know. Stefan's a fucking dumbass. I want to play hide and seek. He's just a little baby. How is he gonna play? Then you hide him and I'll try to find both of you.
You have no idea what they are talking about, but you support them with happy cooing. This is strange, but so exciting. Stefan and Gloria glance at each other. Then your brother walks to a big tree, closes his eyes, and starts shouting something. Gloria takes your hand and walks you through the yard. Your sister takes you behind some thick bushes by a tall wall. The light from that light stick on the horizon barely reaches here. You can't see home from this place. The ground is crawling with tiny black bugs. Gloria sits you down on the ground and puts a finger to her mouth for some reason. And then she's gone. You can no longer hear Stefan's voice. Gloria is nowhere to be seen. You feel colder. The bugs are no fun to play with. Been sitting here for a long time, completely alone. Nobody checks on you. Did they forget about you? Did they abandon you? I ain't gonna lie. When I was a baby, I would have played with the bugs. I would have been like, oh man, I'm stuck here. I would have been like, oh, look at all these little ants. And then I would be like, I don't like ants. And then I would crawl away. Play with bugs. Now I cannot touch them. Yeah. I'm alright with some bugs. I'm cool with, like, I don't like it when spiders crawl on me. And I think all roaches need to die. And I think all mosquitoes need to die. And I think all flies are evil. But there's some cool bugs out there. I don't know, man. Like, stick bugs are sweet. Moths? Tarantulas are cool, but I will crumple if a spider touches me. I just don't like them touching me. I'm cool with them hanging out, like, and just kind of being in the room or whatever. But the moment they actually like decide, oh yeah, I can crawl in this guy's hand, I'm like, you're a fucking, you die. Remember hearing once that all mosquitoes could go extinct and it would not negatively impact the ecosystem. That is correct. Mosquitoes literally do nothing but spread disease. Got some pictures of fluffy moths that landed on my house. Yeah, send those pictures, dumbass. What are you doing holding those from me? Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? I'm the moth enjoyer. I I have her stream open right now. He's the Mothman in a cube. I have to find them. They're in the archive. Okay, you'll find them. Do you know who I am? I have a 5'10" moth in my office. She stares at me smugly. You'll find them, he demands. Yes. I told you, you'll find them. You get up on your feet, swaying a little bit. Carefully, you take your first step, then lose your balance and plop down on the ground again. But you are determined. You get up again and keep walking in the direction Gloria went. You walk out of the bushes and further toward the wall of the house. And then the most tender, gentle hands in the whole world embrace you and pick you up. Mother has found you. There you are! You lean on your mother's chest and hold onto her with your arms. You want her to know that you came here all by yourself, without any help. She pats you on the head. Your brother and sister stand behind her, clearly feeling guilty. Gloria is in tears. Stefan is staring at his feet. You hug Mother tightly. She is here now. Damn, okay, we got some determination going on. I found one. It's in the media channel. All right. Oh, that's a fluffy moth. Moth. That is a Undertale has ruined that word for me forever. Well, good thing I never gave Undertale an honest chance. I enjoyed it for what it was at the time. See, that's the most reasonable take I've ever heard, because it is the greatest thing to ever happen. If you didn't play it, you're insane. Kill yourself, play Undertale, or you don't deserve Undertale. It's too good for you. Haven't played Deltarune. Yeah, I don't have any intention to play either, but if, I don't know, people paid me enough money, I would. I own Undertale. I own Undertale. I want that to be known. I obtained Undertale. Probably a decade ago, and I have never played it. And it's not never, but I have never given it an honest shot. The fandom kind of makes it. That's why. That's why I hate the people who enjoy it. The people who like kept trying to get me to play Undertale were the problem. They're so fucking annoying.
I don't know. Even when I said it, like I was playing games with Epic UV and Bacon, and I said I didn't really like give Undertale an honest shot, and I didn't really like it that much, and they were all giving me shit. You more hours listening to the music than playing the game. See, and I don't think the music in the game is that good. Deltarune music is way better than Undertale music. Yeah, Toby Fox made a bunch of music for Pokemon, and it all fucking sucked though. Win some, lose some. Yeah, I was I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that I've ever experienced anything involving Undertale that wasn't insufferable. I was thinking of doing some sort of maybe birthday subathon or something, or donathon or something, so I can actually pay for the new phone screen and fix my car um, before things get, you know, out of hand. And I don't even know how much the car is going to cost me at this point is the worst part because I have not taken to a shop and gotten it diagnosed. Um, or like after I got mine, how are there already problems? Uh, well, you see, when I got my oil changed in April, they did not put the cap back on correctly, and it had recently uh exploded off and oil leaked and got everywhere, and that put a lot of pressure on the engine over the past few days. See, I don't have that problem, thankfully. True, you had the funds necessary to buy an electric vehicle. I had the funds necessary to not be able to afford a Nissan. I'm a penniless fool. And it was like, buy the car or be homeless. And then I bought the car, and it was like, okay, you have a car now, go be homeless. I was like, it was a trick. Well, I can't be homeless, and then I rented that shitty apartment. And now look at me. In a decent apartment, more broke than ever. You can't be homeless if you have your car. True. You always have a car to sleep in. And I have a gym membership, so it's not like I could be without like a shower. Who knows? Maybe after my rent runs out next year, my lease runs out next year. I'll just live in my car for like a year and like live at the gym. I'll have nothing to do except get swole. I'll have nothing to do except lift after my rent runs out. Yeah, dude. I meant lease. You can't Twitch stream in your car though. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Muna Hoshinova of Hololive streamed from her car for so long because she was nervous to stream with her family around. Not because they would say anything that could dox her or anything, but just simply because being around people made her super nervous. So she just got to her car and streamed from there. You can stream from your car. Just get a van. Van life has appealed to me, but I live in New York, so there's like Does your car have enough power to power your PC though? Like I said, I'm gonna park at the gym. I'll just steal their electricity. I'll do what that one guy did and just live in the top of a tops. Stream from a public toilet, dude. Imagine the sounds, the foul sounds you would hear. That it would have to be one of the funniest things. You need to go on cam if you're streaming from a public toilet. Don't worry, gamers, I'm 3D printing. That's so. That is such a crazy way to say I'm shitting. That is insanely good. But everyone knows I don't own a 3D printer. You're borrowing mine. I did. Yeah, I'll take your 3D printer to a public toilet and I'll put it on the back of the on the back of the toilet on the tank and I'll 3D print minis. That's an excellent stream idea actually. Holy shit. 3D print a toilet. Oh my god, wait a minute. If you want my FDM printer, you can have it. I'm sick of troubleshooting it constantly. Doesn't that mean that I'll have to troubleshoot it constantly? Isn't that just you saying, take my trash? It's your problem now. I mean, I guess I wouldn't mind trying. I want to like make minis. I just don't have like, I don't know, availability to the ventilation I need in my apartment right now. I can make it happen. FDM needs no vents. Um, what was I about to say? I was about to say something. I was about to say words. I had words in mind. Uh, Determination. Yes, that would be it. I'm going back. I would prefer. I want to play more of the game, but this is. I don't know. I'm in a fucking. I'm in a foul mood actually. I'm like not happy today. So I'm latching on to any amount of entertainment I can get. I'm not giving you my resin. Yeah, I know. Just imagine there would be some level of fume problem because it is plastic. You're going for background noise and you're distracting me from chores. How dare you? Hey, man. It's not my fault you don't have 4 hands and 2 sets of eyes.
Your parents could have given birth to a mutant, but they chose to have a normal baby. Just saying. You could have been a genetic freak. Your parents took this from you. All right, we hug mom. That was a horrid sound effect. Stream is main monitor content. I'm at my PC. My stream is main monitor content? You're the first person to ever actually say that to me. It's never happened, actually. Parents could have opted for free mutations, but no! Radioactive waste is unsafe for children. Exactly. Another memory. You are still a little child, but you can already talk and run around on your own. Today is out of the ordinary. Father is busy around the house, giving orders to the servants. Throughout the day, the kitchen has been abuzz with work. There are solemn, gloomy preparations and candles being lit. Even your older brother Stefan is quiet today. Mother takes your hand and brings you to your sister Gloria. My son, today is the great descent. We honor the day when the twin gods descended to us. You must spend this day in reverence to the gods. You are too young to understand, so just do everything your sister says for now. Gloria takes you to the playroom. There are no toys there, no chairs, even the carpet has been taken away. There is nothing there but bare wooden floor. This is menacing. This is why I drink a shit ton of Baja Blast. No cummling of mine will be normal. What? That's just more void speak, man. It's just sometimes he says words, and they come out in like profane, like wicked manners as that, and I'm with it. I fuck with it heavy. Unsay that shit. Gloria takes you to the playroom. Yes, okay, there we are. Today we're not allowed to go to any other rooms. We'll be eating nothing but gruel and stale bread. On the day of the Great Descent, everyone must be where they belong. It is quiet, unusually so. Muffled voices from beyond the door are all you can hear. You are sitting on the cold floor, confused, with no idea what to do. When you hear your sister's voice, a lonely sound in the empty room. It is a little song that your mother taught her. You hold your breath as you listen to it. Okay. When the twins came down to earth, they brought lots for every birth. Let us count them, 1, 2, 3. The twins made them for you and me. Nobles rule and bravely fight. They protect us with their might. Priests work hard to understand, guide us by the twins' commands. Common people work and toil, always patient, never spoiled. Live your lot where you were born, to the day when you pass on. Those don't fucking rhyme! Know your lot and know the prayer, for the twins see everywhere. That's such a menacing nursery rhyme. We're transfixed by the tune. Gloria notices your gaze, and a smile creeps across her face. You like the rhyme, don't you, Randolph? Do you know what it's all about? Look, there are 3 lots. They were brought to us by the twins when they descended to us from the shining pillar.
Remember that pillar of light on the horizon? That's it. You can see the shining pillar any time, from anywhere in the world. If you follow your lot as you live, you'll reach the peak of the pillar. And if you don't, you get eternal torment at the foot. You and I are lowborn. Mom is a commoner, too. So the lot for you and me is to suffer and be patient and work hard, understand? The priests and the nobles have other lots. The nobles fight and rule over everybody. The priests, well, I'm not sure what they do, but I guess they get to talk to the twins and then teach everybody.
Gloria stares at you intently. Did you get it, silly? And she shakes her head. Keeps singing the song over and over again. Her voice transfixes you, drawing you in. The room starts to glow like the sky. From this light emerge two figures you have known ever since the moment of your birth. One of them embraces your sister's shoulder. The other stands guard behind her back. You watch this happening before your very eyes, unable to turn away. Gloria is swaying to the song, unaware of what is happening. She sings the final verses once more. Know your lot and know the prayer. You feel compelled by this divine sight to express yourself somehow. You feel the words condensing within you from the light. But what will the words be? I don't think baby knows to defy God. I don't think baby knows you should defy God. I think that the baby would sing that shit. Know your lot and know the prayer. For the twins see everywhere. You sing the last line together with your with Gloria. Your sister looks up at you in surprise and gives you a nod. The shining pair standing behind her back turn to look at you. You can feel their gaze piercing you from top to bottom. When the moment passes, they melt into the dim light coming from the window. Gloria turns her head to look at where you were staring. Did you see something, Randolph? You shake your head. Not anymore. I don't know why, I had a feeling that they would just kill me. We're starting to understand more and more of what the adults say. Your family is an unusual one. Your father is a nobleman, but not by birth. His is a title earned through great service, but your mother is a low-born woman, a commoner. Because of this, you were born a commoner, but father says you may yet come unto nobility. You learn to read at an early age. Together with mother, you read and learn by heart the many poems about the divine twins, the twin gods who reside upon the shining pillar. Your mother calls these poems prayers. Again and again you try to discern the shapes of the gods in the strip of the holy light that shines in the sky all day and night. But the light is too blinding to gaze upon. The greatest joy of all is when the stairs are no longer an insurmountable obstacle. You can now climb and even jump from step to step. Father urges you to be more careful and avoid climbing too high. But even though you keep falling, you never stop being curious about the world around you. Your older brother Stefan now spends less and less time playing with Gloria and you. Playing with commoners is beneath a nobleman to be, he says. So Gloria calls him names, and Stefan pulls her pigtails. One fine evening, Father gathers you all in the sitting room with an announcement. You have another little brother or sister soon. Gloria asks him to bring home a little sister. Another brother would be too much. Stefan gets frustrated. There are too many little siblings getting in his way as it is. Soon you will be an older brother too, and it doesn't really matter who the youngest one will be, boy or girl. You will love them the most. When Father comes back from his trip, trips, he reads his adult books aloud for you. You find those stories of wars, generals, and rebellions quite enchanting, and Father approves of your fascination. Study hard, and maybe one day you'll become a noble of the mantle and earn your sword. But first, you need to grow up. Growing up, the concept is as terrifying as it is alluring. Oh. The lot of suffering. You keep staring at the carpet under your feet. You are both ashamed and proud, and it feels odd. A scratch on your hand stings a little. Stefan is standing next to you, sniffling from pain. Your brother was training in the yard with a wooden sword. You wanted to play with him, but he ended up getting angry and throwing the sword at you. The stick hit you in the shoulder. You picked it up and hit him with it. You see Mother's shoes walking to and fro on the carpet. You do not want to look up. You would rather not see her angry. She is not as gentle to you these days. Why did you hurt Stefan, Randolph? You stammer out an explanation. He hit you first. You just hit him back.
How dare he pester me like that? When I grow up, I'm gonna hit you with a real sword.
Mother shushes you both and speaks to you again. Her voice is stern, and yet you can still feel her concern for you.
Even if Stefan hits you, you cannot hit him back. You are my son, and I was born a commoner. Our lot is to suffer, but your brother was born from a noble father and a noble mother. His sacrament is coming soon, and then he'll rule over the likes of us. If you hurt a noble, you must be punished. That is your lot. And the sooner you learn it, the better off our entire family will be.
Now Stefan looks at you in triumph. You look up at Mother in fear, not sure what to do now. Well, I'll be able to increase my willpower for sure. I feel like denying my guilt will give me more determination. I had to unlock this. My willpower, hold on. Yeah, I have any amount of willpower, I guess. Okay. Look down and agree with what she just said. You are ready to be punished. You start apologizing to Stefan, but he turns his back to you. Before you can finish, Mother takes your hand and leads you away. You do not want to follow her. Your hands are getting sweaty, and your legs are growing heavy. Then suddenly she stops and bends down closer to you. Look you straight in the eyes. My son, I see you understand our lot now. We do not defy, we suffer. That is our only path to the twins. After all our deaths, our only way to reach eternal bliss atop the peak of the pillar. Our virtue is meekness. We are humble in our words. We work hard. We think what is right. You have shown all of this. I'm so proud of you. She hugs you, and you finally release pent-up tears. You feel much more at ease now. You are flogged in front of your entire family. The pain burns onto your skin again and again, but you feel the touch of the divine law with each blow. Interesting. Oh, my willpower went down. I was wrong. Mother mostly stays in her chambers now. With each passing day, she grows heavier. Her features get rounder. It gets difficult for her to walk, but she still smiles all the time. One day, she takes your hands and puts them on her big belly, and you feel a movement deep inside her. You will have another brother or sister soon. Gloria takes you on walks into the yards now. You explore the yard together under the evening light of the pillar, and she sings to you songs and tells you amazing. Yeah, she's pregnant. Oh my God, the life and suffering of Sir Brante? You're so right. Hey, Randolph. Do you want to hear a rhyme? I wrote it myself. There's even a bit about you, but don't tell anyone, okay? Writing poems and songs is only for nobles. If Mommy hears about it, I'll get flogged. Remember how you got flogged for hitting Stefan? I shouldn't have done that. I mean, I would have gotten flogged anyway, but I should have called him out for being a little bitch. I went against my own personality because I thought I would get something cool. I did not get anything cool. I got punished. Like, both in the game and also, like in the story, I got punished, and then also I got a debuff. Debuff very icky, no good, yes. But we have the game set to Iron Man mode, so we can't go back and change things. Wait, you're Iron Man? Sick. Yeah, I'm Iron Man. It's me, Tony Stark. I listen to AC/DC and am Doctor Doom somehow for some reason. I think question mark. That movie is never coming out. That movie's never coming out. I think it's very interesting that that movie is just never going to happen. That movie was teased how long ago now? I think like 3 years. They announced him as Doctor Doom in 2024. Yeah, and I think they announced the movie like a year before that. It's never happening, dude. Nothing ever happens. All right. I gotta do my little girl voice again. Give me a moment. I gotta drink some water. Maybe after he dies, they can steal his likeness and not pay him. That is what they do, huh? They did that with Carrie Fisher. He aged too much. They need him to die so they can AI swap him. I don't know. I don't know if I mean Robert Downey Jr. is like 60, right? So like, yeah, he's just kind of like old. He's kind of just a senior citizen, isn't he? How old is Robert Downey Jr.? Robert Downey Jr. 61. His hair be graying. Yeah, he's 61. That's kind of old. Tell him to stop. I can't. What am I gonna do? You expect me to have any power over him? Like I'm gonna magically be able to get this guy to just like stop getting older? Freeze him in carbonite. I think he'll. Yeah, yes, you can. I think he'll trust you. I don't think he. You know what? No, I feel like I could vibe with anybody. I feel like that this is true. I feel like I have the power to do so. I am a unique individual, and I feel like people fuck with that heavy. I feel like you know what? I could convince Robert Downey Jr. that he should stay 61 forever and never become 62. If he's iron, you can be calcium. I am the milkman. That's me. I'm the milkman. I'm like lethargic. I think I need more like I don't know something. Water. I definitely need more water. I'm gonna get more water before we start reading more of Gloria's parts, because milk blast, milk on. Ugh. I should get. Yeah, I should. I'm like fading in and out of reality, which is just say my throat hurts. I should get more water. So I'm gonna do that. The hot cheese ropes of justice. I I don't know what that means exactly, but yeah, man, you're so right. Ugh. The hot cheese ropes of justice, TM. They're trademarked. All right, yeah, I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I filled all of my water vessels. So I have one, two, three. I have 4 gallons of water. And also I grabbed a monster. I had several in my fridge. But all my water vessels together are. It's not just like 4 gallon jugs. It's like a lot of little bottles. So it's a bit of a a pile essentially, a coalescence of water bottles. Oh, excuse me. Boiping. I'm boiping. Uh, all right, where were we? Yes, Gloria wrote her rhyme. This is true. She did do that shit, even though she's not supposed to be partaking in the arts. She's too poor for that. She does not know her lot. She will be beaten. Can you believe the gas station across the street doesn't have the one thing I need? It was squat day and I just woke up. My ass is destroyed, bro. Hack squats are the devil. Hack squats trick you into thinking you're strong when you are a fool. You're so right. No, that's so real. I need to get on a better gym schedule. You've reminded me of this, Mexis. All right. Hold on. I'm back, and I realized you guys were saying things while I was gone. Let's see. I just definitely did a Gundam OP at some point. This artist. Oh, you guys were talking about the music that was playing. Let's see. I started from level 5. We made it to black and white. What one would it have been? This one? This is the one that this is from Steins Gate. This is Chaos Attractor. It's from the album Chaos Attractor. This is like Steins Gate music. All right, let's see what else did you say? Holy, you watched Sakugan no Shana? Yeah, I did. We've talked about this. I feel like you're forgetting who I am, Bacon. I feel like you don't know who I am, and it's starting to hurt. The one from before the Shakugan no Shana one. Uh, no, no. I don't know which one you're talking about. This one? No. You guys are gonna have to give me titles or artists. Um, there are many songs. We need the titles. That's the issue. Well, I can't tell what you were listening to while I was gone. It's on shuffle. I'm just clicking stuff in my history and hoping it's the correct one.
watch this again. Never. Why watch Shakugan no Shana too young? What are the odds we can get him to play WTTG3? What is that? Is it a YouTube playlist? No. Don't ask where this music is coming from. You don't want the answer. Welcome to the game 3. I'm gonna look that up. You said it's a rage game, so there's a good chance I don't play it just to keep my blood pressure low. Welcome to the game 3. How is this okay? How is this $20? But all the rest of the fucking games in Welcome to the Game series are like $5. Devs are greedy. I ain't giving them a fucking dime for doing that shit. It's a horror puzzle game based on deep web copy pasta or creepypastas. Okay, all right. That just came out. Okay, well the other ones when they just came out were also just $5. This dev just decided to quadruple the price of their games. Just what I'm seeing. Which is something I don't support doing. Oh no, they doubled it each time. Wow. Hmm. Oh, this is the Masks of Deception people. I will not be playing this game. Yeah, it was like a six. Yeah, 6-player horror co-op puzzle game, kind of where you just gotta not get killed by the demon. You gotta kill the demon or it kills you guys. It's kind of like Phasmophobia, but like not as good. Despite having the entire mechanic being around killing the demon, which is what I want. But you can't play it anymore. It's an online co-op game that did not have peer-to-peer. So, have you considered that Phasmophobia is terrible right now? Every 6 months, Phasmophobia ends up terrible, and then they kind of fix it, and then it ends up terrible again. Wonder you could see the characters in underwear. Maybe. I don't think so off the top of my head, but maybe. All right. I'm gonna go back to making silly voices now. Our judge is my. Fuck! I guess I'm not gonna go back to making silly voices. I don't know why the hell my throat is so sore. Probably because I spent like 4 hours today grinding steel. I've I have fucking carbon steel shavings in my throat, and they're scratching it up. I'm sure. All right. Our judge is my second father. In the past, I had another. Mother says the twins are great. Says we should not fight our fate. Brother loves to jump around. Please don't fall down on the ground. See, I wrote a little rhyme. Please don't tell them it is mine. Oh my God, I'm the brother that jumps. She said I was in the poem. Whoa. As long as the debris doesn't get in your eyes, you'll be okay. Oh, dude.
I get blasted in the face with shit at work all the time. It sucks. It's alright, though. I got a raise yesterday. Not a very big raise, but I got a raise. They've bought my loyalty for at least a couple more months. All I gotta do is give me a little something. All right. But today your sister is nowhere to be seen. She promised to take you to the old pond and show you the red frogs that lived there. But then she vanished. The servants join you in your search. Even Mother leaves her chambers when she hears the commotion. Finally, you find Gloria in the far corner of the garden. She is holding a quill and sheets of paper covered in poetry. Mother becomes angry the moment she sees it. She looks through the poetry and her face grows dark with rage. Gloria is standing before her, wringing her hands and looking for an opportunity to run. There seems to be no escape. What is this nonsense, Gloria? We talked about this. You were told to take care of your little brother. You are absolutely not allowed to entertain yourself with this writing. I can decide for myself, Mom. No, you cannot. It has already been decided by the gods. And he's not a little brother anymore. He doesn't need a nanny. And I need some time alone to think for myself. I'm not hurting anyone. You are a common... Holy shit! That's the line! That's the line! Fucking Trumexus said this to my character in D&D. Did you take that from this game? He said this to me. Yeah, he said this to me in 2021. Wait a minute. Hold on. This guy's a fucking thief. He stole this line. I'm on to you. I'm sorry. That's just such a good line to say to anybody. You are a commoner and a future wife. Oh wait, hold on. It's time you learn how to properly care for children. Had your disgraceful former father kept me in his house, you could have been born a noble. That's not our fate, and you are absolutely forbidden from ever spoiling paper and wasting ink again. Damn, I don't have power. Mother grabs Gloria firmly by the hand and takes you both into the house, the scribbled sheets flying into the fireplace. Gloria sobs violently. You are a bystander to this scene, unsure of how to act. My sister's been nothing but nice to me. Damn, I'm not doing that. I'm leaving the room. You slip out of the sitting room and go back to the playroom before the scene reaches a conclusion. You can still hear Mother yelling and Gloria crying behind your back as you leave. Back in the playroom, you start building a formidable fortress out of wooden blocks to busy yourself. If only you had toy soldiers to storm it. A little later, the playroom door opens. You're not mad at me, are you? You shake your head. Can I
stay with you for a while?
You nod and return to your game. Gloria sits on the floor in a faraway corner of the room. Damn, this is just like home. Mother is in her armchair, knitting woolen jackets, pants, and socks for the little one. The baby will need to be kept warm, she says. Father spends less time at home now. Mother says he's very busy with his important job. He is a judge, after all. One day you decide to ask Mother about Stefan and Gloria. How come they're brother and sister to you, but not siblings to each other?
Well, dear, I didn't give birth to Stefan, you see. He is the son of another mother, and Gloria is the daughter of another father. Come now, don't knit your brow like that. You'll understand when you're older.
How is this even possible? You're all family, are you not? Several days later, Mother calls Stefan and Gloria to the sitting room. You sneak in after them. At first, Mother gets angry and asks you to leave. But then she relents. You are told to sit still, be quiet, and remember every word you hear. When you enter the temple, bow to the twins. First to the elder on the right, then to the younger on the left. Stefan, you're a nobleman to be. So walk along the side paved with marble, where the benches are. Gloria, you walk along the sharp side. When you're there, you must get down on your knees, each on your own side. Stefan, kiss the sword. Gloria, my daughter, it will strike you with the lash. Do not be afraid of it. Resign yourself to the suffering it brings. It is a blessing of your lot. Gloria does not like the Gloria doesn't like the idea of the lash. There is a tense feeling in your chest as well. You were told to remember this. Will the lash strike you too one day? On the next day, they take your brother and sister to the temple. You run towards them when they finally come back. The back of Gloria's dress is soaked with blood. She's hunched a bit, sobbing quietly. Stefan is putting on airs, acting prouder than ever. Nothing else looks different about them. It's all the same, and yet everything has changed. Each of them has accepted their lot.
What the fuck? How did my brother like me less after that? What the hell? All I did was stay home.
You eye the little bundle in your father's arms with curiosity. Behind the many layers of swaddling cloths is your newborn baby brother. Mother is glowing and smiling with joy. Stefan and Gloria are also here, all excited. You promise yourself you're going to be the best big brother in the world. You'll never hit him, oh no. The two of you will play together, and tease Stefan together, and help Mother together, and go on so many adventures together. It feels so strange to be an older brother. Just the other day, you were the youngest in the family, but everything is different now. Your parents name your little brother Nathan, and Mother spends day and night by his side. And Nathan cries all the time, day and night. Mother barely gets any sleep. She is so worn out she starts forgetting things. Like today, for instance, she forgot her knitting in the armchair in the sitting room. You better bring it back to her as soon as possible. You run to Mother's bedroom. You miss her smile so much. You walk in without saying hello, give her the knitting. But instead of gratitude, you get an ice-cold, exhausted stare. Go back one page for a sec.
to screenshot that for something? Perhaps? Perhaps this middle paragraph? Is that the one? Because I thought the same thing. And I may or may not have done the same thing. Nathan is also there, screaming all the time. Oh my god, wait, that's the perfect line. That's literally him. Go away, Randolph. You're bothering me. She spits these words out through her teeth. You look at the bawling newborn. She can't even get a minute of respite. Enough already. When are you going to stop? I just want some peace and quiet. If we're so rich, why? Like, I mean, we're not like rich, but like. Mother leaps across the room and starts shaking Nathan with malice in her eyes. His cries get even louder. She looks so tired from his never-ending screams. She seems to be within an inch of smashing him against the wall. Somebody has to do something. You are scared of your mother right now, but you fear for Nathan's life much more. Yoink! You leap at your mother and demand she give you Nathan. She freezes when she hears your words. You snatch your little brother out of her arms. She chokes with rage and falls on the bed screaming. You run away to the playroom. Your baby brother is heavy in your arms. He sniffles. You sway him gently like Mother did and quietly sing a lullaby about the twins. Nathan calms down. Soon he closes his eyes. You put the newborn on your bed and swear on your life that no one will ever hurt him when you are around. You hear heavy footsteps in the hallway. Father enters the playroom. He looks at you, then at Nathan, somewhat confused. You did something bigger than you today, son. It is a noble deed to protect your family, but you should have come to me. Please understand, this was my duty, not yours. You saved your baby brother from harm. If you feel yourself ready to take the responsibility to protect others, then maybe you can walk the path of the noble when you're older. But for now, we should bring him back to your mother. Come with me. He picks up Nathan. Your brother is fast asleep, breathing quietly. The three of you return to Mother's bedroom. Father puts Nathan back in the crib. Mother is no longer screaming. She embraces you. Please forgive me. The twins know I was out of my mind. Please don't be angry with me. You hug Mother in response. I don't think I would. I think that I would remember this for the rest of my life and hold this against her. As an act of actual, honest-to-God fucking evil. Even as like a 3-year-old, I knew you don't shake baby. I feel like a grown-ass woman should not shake baby. My willpower went down. I fucking saved a baby's life, and my willpower went down? You're kidding me! What? A 4-year-old. A 4-year-old acted in response to like a violent stimuli and took an action that saved a life, and I am deemed to have lower willpower? Randolph Brante is a goddamn hero! You wake up to Father's touch on your shoulder. He is finally back home after a long trip. Randolph, today is your special day. The day when you begin your studies. Now teachers will be coming to our home to teach you, and you must do everything they say. Be diligent in your studies, and you will grow closer to the nobleman's lot. And since you must remember this day, the present is in order. Lydia, get our little schoolboy dressed. I am taking him to the market district. I don't get it. If I did a good deed and got chewed out for it, I'd be demotivated too. No. I see. I don't think he was chewed out for it. That's not how I interpreted what Robert said there. He wasn't being yelled at. Like Randolph wasn't being yelled at. Robert was just saying, like, I'm bigger and stronger than you. Come to me for help. He didn't speak down in that dialogue to you. He just sort of said, like, hey man, there are things bigger than you. And that's what I'm here for. I wasn't punished. I didn't have things taken from me. Everything else was sort of as it should have been. Stefan wants to come with you too. Father shushes him sternly. This is your day. Your elder brother is hurt to hear this, but stays quiet. An open carriage takes the two of you through the dusty, noisy city streets, a pleasant wind tussling your hair. Your city is called Anazon. That you already know. Oh, excuse me. Burping out that monster. I got one of the grapefruit monsters. I think they're delicious. Tastes kind of like a Kolsch. There's a big shadow on the street. It comes from the white foliage of an enormous tree that spreads its branches all above the city. My son, did you know that the silver tree grew from the blood of our God's own disciples? It has been growing here for hundreds of years, right in our city. It cannot be damaged or burned. Not even the clergy know why. The carriage comes to a halt by a small shop next to a city square. You run there and freeze by the stalls in excitement. The shop is packed with dolls and figurines and toys. You've never seen so many at once before. Have you chosen your present yet? Father asks. You have. You want the Holy Order set, which includes several figurines of the Empire's greatest warriors of all time. Power Rangers. I want Power Rangers. This guy, I am this guy. Rattle off everything you know about the Holy Order. They were the ones who aided the Emperor's own forces in seizing the province of Magra and storming our city. That's how we joined the Empire. Father nods in approval. Very well. War isn't your lot for now, but maybe these toy soldiers will teach you to think like a general. We'll lead them into battle and study military strategy. Go ahead. Take your present. Having said this, Father turns away to examine the books. You run to the box of toy soldiers, delirious with excitement. There's a fancy-dressed boy in your way. He is about to take your warriors for himself. He elbows you aside and reaches for the box. Anger overcomes you and you push him from behind. Your opponent falls to the floor. Rich boy screams so loudly everyone in the shop hears it. He hit me! He hit me! A tall tower of a man looms over you. This is the boy's father. Then you feel your own father's hands on your shoulders. What happened? Press against father. Your mind more at ease now. He will protect you. Yes. You shoved the boy to the floor in front of everyone, but he tried to take your present for himself. Father turns around to face him when he hears these words. Turns you around to face him when he hears these words. Is this true, Randolph? Did you strike the son of a nobleman?
I'm telling him the truth. It isn't fair to blame you without letting you speak to. You didn't want to shove that stupid boy. He was the one who shoved you first. But the angry nobleman, the boy's father, will not let you finish. Nobody cares a whit for your so-called truth, little no-born. The law is the law, and your punishment is due. Your father nods in agreement to these words, no matter how sad they make him. They lead you and the nobleman's son out of the shop. You are told to bow to him and show humility. A bad feeling sends a shiver down your spine. With a satisfied grin on his face, the boy swings his arm and slaps you on the cheek. He strikes you again and again. Enough! He got what he deserved. We're leaving. Get out of our way. Your head is swimming from the heavy blows. You return your senses back in your bed. Servants treating your face. Father stays by your side all day. The morning after, you find a little box on your bed with the tin soldiers of the Holy Order inside. You paid dearly for your stubbornness. I have established that I don't take shit from no one. Ain't nobody telling Randolph Brant what to do. Nobody's taking away my Power Rangers. Alright. Today, Father ordered Jesus fucking Christ. Today, Father ordered the dinner table to be brought out into the yard. For the first time in months, he's home. Outside the confines of his always locked study. He spent the entire day playing with Nathan and you, discussing various matters with Stefan, now an adolescent, and walking in the garden. And now, a dinner under the open sky. Worth? Yeah, getting slapped around a little bit to let the nobles know that I don't take shit. Yeah, worth. When I'm bigger and stronger than that kid that tried taking my Power Rangers, I'm kicking his ass. Simple as. That and toys. True. It is important that I got the Power Rangers. Your entire family gathers together with Father at the head of the table. Smiling, he asks each of you about your studies. Nathan climbs up on his knee and recites a counting rhyme in a funny, sing-song voice. Stefan mentions that his fencing teacher praised his accomplishments. He rises from the table together with Father to show his skill in a practice duel. Next comes Gloria's turn. She stands on her chair and recites a lengthy prayer by heart. Mother showers your sister with praise. Father chuckles quietly, hiding a smile in his mustache. When your turn comes, you recite all the ranks in the Legion, from common soldier to high commander. Stefan listens to you with a skeptical look on his face. Night slowly falls, but the servants ensure that the yard is well illuminated. You do not feel cold in the dusk tonight. It feels good. It's so important. All of you are finally together, sitting at the same table. No fighting, just smiles. No arguing, just pleasant small talk. Then a servant approaches Father, with a letter in his hand. He reads it in the dim light, and each line gradually washes the smile off Father's face, until only a stone-cold mask remains. Mother looks at Father with an unspoken question in her eyes. Gregor Brante is coming back to Anazot. He is the head of our family. My father. Your grandfather, Gregor Brante, returned to the family home from the capital. Gregor was one of the names I was considering. I'm sorry, Cube. What did you do? I am demoting you to mobile device. No, that's still screen one. There's only one screen there, so that is a main screen. See? True, but it is a much less nicer screen. Also true. Ever since the news of grandfather's impending arrival, there has not been a single day when the house has not been cleaned or decorated. Your parents anxiously make sure everything is in order. They tell you to wash your face and hands after walks and scold you for leaving books on the floor. They tell Gloria she will be flogged if she is ever seen hiding in the attic. Well, if she's ever seen hiding in the attic, she's not doing a good job. They make Stefan stay in his room. Even baby Nathan gets in trouble. Everyone is on edge. And one day, grandfather arrives. It is a grim day. So hot your neck is sticky with sweat. Father, mother, Stefan, Gloria, you and Nathan, the entire Brante family, stands on the porch of the front of your house. The house servants lined up behind you. The carriage arrives, and out steps a tall, gaunt old man with a heavy walking stick and a heavier gaze. You cringe instinctively. Good health to you, father. Children, greet your grandfather as you have been taught. Still trying to look like a real nobleman, are you? You can't fool me, Robert. I was the first of the Brante family to be ennobled by the mantle, and I am the only one who remembers how to bear this burden properly. I live honorably by my lot. Your marriage to that low-born wench cut us off from ever becoming nobles of the sword. My progeny could have been born bearing noble blood. Father, I beg you. Father, I beg you. This is not the place. Grandfather eyes him with scorn and walks into the house. The entire family following close behind him. I have been away for far too long. The entire house is a mess. This is an insult. How could you live in such a pigsty, Robert? The servants have grown far too lazy, all thanks to your commoner of a wife. I warned you, did I not? And yet you did as you saw fit. And the children, what do they know of tradition or honor? They are being raised in a virtuous family, father. And now you're speaking like a lowborn who's content to live in humility, twins willing. Now that I am here, this will not happen again. I am taking your oldest son to the capital. I see you cannot provide Stefan with a proper education, so I will correct your mistake. Your brother's fate has been decided just like that. Father does not object. He orders the servants to prepare Stefan for the journey. Stefan freezes in place, glancing at grandfather and father again and again. The latter puts a hand on his shoulder, reassuring. Grandfather's lips are a tight line, white with contempt. The house is examined, room after room. Everything grandfather sees is showered with scorn. He scoffs at a crease on a blanket in Nathan's crib in mother's bedroom. He mocks Gloria's knitting in her room. The door to your room is next. What is this, Robert? 10 soldiers in your younger son's room? He was born a commoner. I won't have him daydreaming of battle. Grandfather seizes the box containing the tin warriors of the Holy Order. Your father stays silent. Anger and fear boil within you. This is your big present from your first day of your studies. It means so much to you. But what if he's right? What if you need to prove your right to command the toy soldiers first? Grandfather shakes his head in disapproval and shoves the toy box into the roaring fireplace. If you wait too long, they will melt into flames. Yeah, I would be like, give me them. Kick his ass, Randolph! It's a question, if you think about it. What do I think these will do? Striking grandfather might be another one of those things where I show some backbone and I get punished for it for having low willpower. Bursting into tears might take away my determination. This was definitely a determination plus right here. I could have gotten to 4 determination, probably. I don't want to get beat again. So I'll probably just... Oh, dude, there's no way I don't get beat. If I cry, I'm going to get beat for crying. And if I hit him, I'm going to get beat for hitting him. Which one do you think I get beat for more? Like what the fuck? There's no answer where I don't get my ass kicked. That is inevitable. I'm going. Your ass is kicked either way, right? So like obviously I kick him first. Go down swinging, yeah. I might have just gotten shouted at otherwise. Overwhelmed by helpless rage, you run to grandfather and kick him in the leg with all the strength you can muster. Yet he is immovable. The next thing you see is him leaning, towering over you menacingly, his heavy walking stick in hand. Low-born scum! How dare you raise a hand to me? The blow hits home. The handle of the walking stick is as heavy as a rock. You are dazed, robbed of both your hearing and sight. Down comes another blow. A sharp pain splits your head. Then darkness. Your hand twitches against your will. Oh my god, he killed me. He actually beat me to death. Oh. Damn, yeah. Your hand twitches against your will. Then again and again, like it is trying to catch a flying butterfly. Then you fall into the primordial void. The void takes away part of you, one of the lives you were given to live. It will never return. There is pain and desperation and a sense of loss. Nothing can be done now. First death. You fall into a pain that embraces you like a soft feather bed. You feel light, free. There are no restraints. Just a warm glow that envelops you in its secure embrace. The waves carry you. Their touch soft, they delicately enshroud what was once your body. It is a feeling unlike anything you have ever experienced before. Something absolute and complete. You touch something greater. The reason behind everything, the reason for your very existence. You were sculpted from this light. It was the first thing you ever felt, a boundless and sincere unity of the diverse. Your beginning was the spark that cast this light in all directions, and now you are here again, one with the beginning of everything. The light gleaming from you resembles the light of the shining pillar. You still see it in the north, as always. The waves of light carry you to 2 figures. The elder is nearest. He is ready to accept you. He is quiet, wise, kind, and pure. The younger waits further back. You do not know what he is yet. The waves pause at the elder's feet. He leans over to you and plants a feather-light kiss on your forehead. The kiss spreads all over you. You are filled with unparalleled delight and bliss. You exist. You are unique. There is no one else like you. They know this, and they love you. You will never be alone. You are part of them, a part of your family, a part of this universe. The twin gods will never leave you. They watch over you constantly. The elder softly touches you as you lie spread out amongst the waves, sending you further down the torrent of light. You float on to the top of the silver tree's spreading crown. The closer you get to the silver tree, the heavier you become. The waves draw you down along its trunk. But you do not wish to be part of the warmth and softness with the love. Turn around. The elder is still watching you. He nods. All is as it should be. Go. Your time has not come yet. You must return to the world now. As you tumble down toward your body, you comprehend the true meaning of your lesser death and the divine love that has been revealed to you. Love exists not only in the hereafter, it is present in the entire design of the twins. That is the origin of all life in this world. What is the manifestation of this love in your mortal life? Empire. By creating the Empire, the twin gods cared for all living creatures. The Empire is the only thing that gives us a place in the world and a connection to the others. It is an enormous family made for people by the gods. Lot. The gods give you a clear mission in this world, thus gifting you your very being. This manifestation of their love. This is the manifestation of their love for you and all living things. Family. Love always lives in a kindred bond, in kindred blood. Jesus fucking Christ, I cannot read. You share the miracle of life and the universe with your kin. Your family is what you are given upon being born, and you leave behind when you depart. Cause. The love of the gods have for you is so great that they allow you to change the world they have created, to influence it with your deeds. Whatever your mission, it is a proof that the twin gods' love for you. Yourself. What could be a stronger manifestation of love than your very existence? Your every emotion, your every thought, every action exists by the virtue of the love from which the twin gods created you. You do not find the answer you seek. I believe it's my job to change the world. I am the main character after all. I am the protag. A sudden comprehension of the love which the entire world was imbued illuminates in your mind, then fades away and vanishes. You regain the sensation of your flesh. It is heavy and unwieldy. It lacks a lightness. That light, it is a burden. It is smothering you. You gasp for air. Your chest expands painfully. You feel as though your lungs are about to burst. The stagnant odor of the crypt fills them, revolting but so real. You are back. Then you smell a sickly, moist smell. You feel dampness all around you. You come back to your senses in the gloom of the family crypt, lying flat on a stone slab. Your parents are on their way to the crypt right now. You hear their muffled voices. They are arguing, and against all rules, Mother will not agree with Father. Why would Sir Gregor do this? He just took one of our child's lives! Lydia, my father is our family's head, and the boy raised a hand to him. There was nothing we could do, and Father did admit he was too hard on him. Please do not anger Sir Gregor. Sir Gregor. You need to accept this. It will never happen to any of our children again. Their voices grow quiet. English! I speak English! Good God! Their voices... I can't do the voice though, I'm fucking dying. I'm failing. I'm failing in the one task I set out to myself tonight. Set out for myself tonight, which was to read. But I cannot read, I cannot speak. Golly. Their voices grow quiet as they lean over you. You lean on your elbows and try to get up from the stone. Mother gingerly wraps her cloak over your naked body as you shiver from the cold. My son, your first death came far too soon. I know it may be difficult to realize what happened, but know this, the twin gods are ever merciful. You are a child, and your time to leave for the hereafter has not yet come. You will be returned here by the gods twice more, but do not tempt fate again, and never, ever defy those who can easily take your life. Randolph, you have angered your grandfather greatly. Do not stand in Sir Gregor's way ever again, and he will never hurt you again. For now, just stay away from him. Father stays a step away from you, not saying a word. When Mother finishes talking, he picks you up and carries you outside. Together, your parents take you from the family crypt. On your way out of the crypt, you take a moment to touch your head. It is perfectly fine. There is no sign of the blow. Back home, Grandfather is still walking through the house examining the rooms. You can see that Stefan and Gloria are disturbed by what just happened. Nathan starts crying when he sees you. The playroom still reeks of burnt paint. Fuck you. Fuck you, old man. I don't care. There is something new about you now. A pitch black stripe on your left arm. Looks like a strange bit of dirt at first, but it will not wash off. It will be like that forever, Mother explains. That is all she will say of it. Alright, that's a lot of status changes right there. We got 1 death out of 4. Our perception is finally up. And we have more resolve, more determination. We are resolute. No. Father's sword. This event is a consequence of your previous actions. Conditions met determination is 4 or greater. Ah, okay. See, this is what I was talking about. Might makes right. I feel like this is pretty fair for a 6-year-old. I feel like children are a lot more perceptive and inquisitive, than people give them credits for, so perhaps that's a bit low, but it seems rather childlike. It makes sense. Damn, my sister is indifferent to me. Your father is not working long hours. You often see him spending long stretches of time in the backyard, practicing his fencing. You are allowed to watch, but that is it. You are forbidden from touching the sword. let alone actually learning how to fight with it. It is a new day today. Father has been busy in his study since early morning. Mother took Gloria and Nathan to the shops. Your studies are done for today. The house is empty. You spot Father's sword hanging by the yard door. He must have left it there by accident after a training session. You deliberate at first, then grab the sword with resolve and run outside. At last you have the chance to see it up close. It is a small sword used for dueling, heavy and devoid of any ornamentation. You recall that it was made specifically for him. Wait, that's like the kind of... Robert's based. It's a very efficient weapon. It's a very much like my sword. like very much like my custom sword. The weapon is difficult to handle. Its heft makes the palm of your hand shake. As you get used to it, you try your best to imitate Father's feints. Your technique leaves much to be desired, but at least it's something. You imagine yourself fighting for the family's honor as the thin blade slices through the air. Then you swing too far back. The blade nicks your shoulder and cuts through your shirt, staining the fabric crimson. The sword falls to the ground with a dull clang. You try to apply pressure to the wound to make it stop bleeding. All you do is make the blood flow faster. Randolph, what are you doing here? The familiar voice hurts you more than the cut of the sword. Father walks up to you briskly. His rugged arms rip off a length of cloth and bandage your shoulder. He squats by your side and puts you into an awkward embrace. My son, why did you have to take the sword? You know you're not supposed to hold it. This is no toy. It's a weapon that can take lives. I know how you feel. I used to yearn for my father's dueling sword back when I was a lad. But one day you might have the chance to earn the right to carry a weapon. But first you must have patience and study and become a noble. When that day comes, I will be proud to teach you myself. You rarely spend time with your father without someone else around. There is paternal love in his voice, so much that even the cut on your shoulder barely hurts now. You would be glad to be convinced by what he says, but how can you forget your dream? How can you abandon it just to earn Father's approval? Is it right for him to ask so much of you? I'm going to ask him to teach me. Father's inquisitive look presses you for an answer. It takes you a long time to muster the courage to speak. You beg him to teach you how to fight, at least the very basics. It will certainly come in handy in the future. It will be your first step towards becoming a nobleman. Now it takes Father a long time to respond. He is about to speak, and you expect a refusal, but he says nothing. He draws a sharp breath again, but remains quiet. Finally, he offers you the sword. But remember this, Randolph. You are not a warrior, not yet. You will study this like you study your lessons. He teaches you the first lesson right away. You learn to dodge attacks. There are several times when the tip of the blade cuts the air dangerously close to your nose. It is scary and difficult, but you manage it. That would not be the first lesson, but okay. Why is my willpower going down? Oh, you spend it. It's something you have to store up and you literally spend it. Ah. I see. That is why it has been going down. I have not been storing it up to get more. I follow now. From that day forth, Father teaches you the foundations of the sword, of sword fighting in great secret. Use your passion for tree climbing to explain the cuts you received during training. You learn how to hold your own in a duel. Do you ever need this art in real life? Guys, we learned how to fence a little bit. I was also about 6 when I started figuring out how to fence. Well, maybe not fence so much, it's just the pointy end goes that way, you know? Soon, grandfather leaves. Your elder brother, elder brother Stefan goes with him. From that day on, father's hired teachers tend to you alone. They bore you with monotonous lectures on writing, counting, and the way of life in blessed Arcneans, in the blessed Arcnean Empire. You often distract yourself from their instruction by playing with your younger brother Nathan. Your home grows quiet without your elder brother. Too quiet. Weeks later, your family receives a letter from Stefan. Grandfather has sent him to a boarding school for nobles. He is now studying hard in preparation for his service as a nobleman. The rules are way too strict. You can't even sneeze without the teacher's permission. But I've been studying with my peers. We're learning how to live as nobles in a noble society. Wow. Amazing. We're also learning the art of swordplay. That's my favorite part. Stefan, now at the boarding school, grandfather arrives once more, this time to live in your home. The only good thing is that he often has urgent business in Eterna, the capital of the Empire, and has to travel there. One day you ask your mother where he lived before. In Eterna, she says. But now his place is here. Each time grandfather returns, he gives the servants new orders. Your home is now always busy with repairs. The servants are redecorating grandfather's chambers, including his library and sitting room. Sometimes father tries to gently talk him out of this. Why subject the house to constant reconstruction? Grandfather's answer is always the same. This home is mine, and I will live here as befits a man of the nobility. Grandfather's a greedy old prick. Some days, grandfather... Oh. I wonder if I'll get here. I gotta not die again, probably. Some days, grandfather stays home, and on those days you try your best to stay out of his sight. But there is no way you can avoid family breakfast. The food is there, but you cannot bring yourself to eat it. Mother's eyes are red and swollen. She has been crying all night again. Grandfather sits at the head of the table, where nobody used to sit before. Robert, it's high time your youngest sons underwent their sacraments. Sir Brante, please let them live free of the lot for a while longer. They are but... Shut your mouth! Robert, that wife of yours is impertinent enough to interrupt me. If this ever happens again, she'll be eating her gruel with the servants in the kitchen where she belongs. It is time you considered a real marriage, Robert. One to a woman of the proper station. Gloria drops her fork. Grandfather shoots her a scathing look. A tear rolls down Mother's cheek. Father does not look away from the plate, his hands clenched into fists. Baroness Elador is one such woman. She is a comely widow and a fine match. She is suing for her inheritance right now and could use proper support and a husband. You can keep your low-born Lydia around if you like. Servant, mistress, I don't care. I will not do that, Father. I am the head of this family, and the family's standing took a severe blow after you married that commoner. It is unthinkable. How could you give up the memory of the beautiful Amaliel born for this lonely woman, that bastard child of hers? But now you have a chance to set things right. Don't disappoint me. Father nods curtly, trying not to look in Mother's direction. Father, I wish to see Stefan. If I find your conduct in the Baroness's presence satisfactory enough, then you may see him. She is coming for a visit tomorrow. Be prepared. Oh man, he had him set up. Grandfather wipes his mouth and, with his napkin, throws it onto his plate and leaves, Mother's lips moving silently. Nobody says a word. Then Father stands up and orders you and the other children back to your rooms. He needs to speak to Mother in private. Father comes to your room before bedtime. He sits on the edge of the bed and adjusts a crease on the woolen blanket. He distanced himself from you after Stefan's departure, so you are not used to such attention from him. In the candlelight, you can see his face in the dark. There's a sour expression on it. My son, Baroness Emma L. Ladar, will be visiting tomorrow. Please be polite and treat her with respect. Nathan will do as you do. I want this dinner to be as immaculate as possible. Don't let me down. On the next day, Mother starts dressing you and Nathan for the coming dinner. You see red all around her eyes. She has been crying for a long time. It hurts just to look at her. Nathan starts whining quietly. You and Nathan are dressed in new doublé. Your tousled hair brushed into shape. Gloria is told to stay in her room. Father appears wearing his best suit. Mother is in a humble brown dress, looking pale. Grandfather has an uncharacteristically contented look about him. You hear the sound of wheels and hooves against the cobbles in the yard. Then a pair of dainty heels come clacking. The antechamber is completely quiet and still, fearing Grandfather's observant eye. The door opens. You see your guest, a beautiful, dark-haired woman in a dress of elegant, deep blue. Father takes the hand of Lady Eldar, kisses it, showering her in compliments. Grandfather's face is beaming in her presence. No one even bothers to introduce Mother. Baroness, allow me to introduce you Robert's sons, Randolph and Nathan Brante. Randolph and Nathan Brante. Frankly, his eldest Stefan, who deserves the most attention. But currently he is studying in Eterna with other young noblemen like himself. It is my hope that his younger sons will also make me proud one day. Grandfather eyes you. Ooh, that would be based. Grandfather eyes you with a probing look. How will you act in front of the Baroness? Will you accept her here, next to your mother? Your father's rightful wife? No, Dad asked me politely to just do the thing. I think I'll go with that one for now. I'm still holding the whole shaking Nathan thing against the mother. Also, this will prevent me from getting beaten to death again. Follow your father's example and kiss the Baroness's fingers gently. Her laughter fills the antechamber, ringing like chimes. You gallantly offer to lead her to the sitting room. Lady Eldar graciously agrees. Behind your back, you can hear Mother sobbing. Grandfather and Baroness Eldar engage in small talk over dinner. She tells him of the woes of litigation over her late husband's inheritance and he advises her like the judge he is. Father is mostly silent, only getting in a word or two. You do your absolute best to behave yourself. After the decorous farewell to Lady Eldar, Father quietly thanks you for your model behavior. The morning after he leaves for Eterna with he leaves for Eterna with Grandfather to visit Stefan. Mother spends almost an entire day in her bedroom. You cannot bring yourself to speak to her. Oh man. Your father returns from the capital in quiet rage. You overhear your parents talking. Apparently, grandfather has already poisoned Stefan's mind against him. He greeted father with cold hostility. The name Baroness Eldadar is never mentioned in the house again. Oh. Steal the Baroness from your dad.
Not a bad idea. Steal the Baroness. Your father returns from the capital in a quiet rage. Yeah, no, you over here. Okay, yeah. I think it's strange. I think it's strange to try to turn your grandson against his parents. That's a strange move there, Gregor. Oh, Gregor, I improved my relation with him somehow. Unfortunate. Alright, I'm 7. Father now checks on your studies often, and nitpicks you for sitting or eating or speaking in an incorrect fashion. Once he becomes so annoyed he says that he wishes Stefan had been the one to stay home instead of you. Damn, dude. Really is my dad. What the fuck? You never expected to hear those words from your father, of all people. My throat is hurting again. Good God. It's hard reading out loud to everyone all the time. Normally when I play games that involve any amount of reading, I'm sitting alone in my office here. So I don't have to say anything out loud. I also don't speak that often. Like at work, I don't talk to people. Which is kind of awesome, admittedly. I just have like a big ass corner of the warehouse all to myself. So there's like no one to come over and talk to me. It's kind of like the benefit, and I am not used to this. Also, I'm pretty sure my blood sugar is low as hell. Give me a moment. Okay, I'm back again. Blood sugar normal. I just have a horrendous headache, so maybe I'm just a little dehydrated and need to eat more water or something. I feel like I'm like motion sick. I feel motion sick. You know, like dizzy, a little pukey, etc. I want to finish this chapter at least, and then maybe we go bye. I don't know if I can go to bed. I just had another monster not too long ago. I think having I think having so much caffeine in the last couple of days has made me sick. Not very healthy for you to begin with, and then I don't often have that much. And so it's kind of, oh, excuse me. Oh, now I'm burping. I'm burping all of it away. Uh, Sorry, I was just confirming the time of D&D tomorrow. It's 4 p.m. I'm a player in that campaign, so I will be playing a character. You wouldn't believe it, but it is true. All right, all right, all right. Whew, I'm a little more oriented. I think, yeah, I just need more water. I spent a lot of time sweating this week, and I don't know, I'm just feeling very sickly right now, and I just kind of need to sit down and see less things move. I don't know. Where am I? Can I? Obviously, this game saves from wherever you are, right? Let's let's at least try to make it to chapter 2, and then we'll figure out what to do from there. That sound good? I think that sounds good. I think that is the way to do things. I hope that that is acceptable. I was planning on literally playing until like 10 a.m., but ugh, take care of yourself. Yeah, like I said, I think I've had too much caffeine, and I've worked a lot of hours since my phone imploded and whatnot, and that fuck ass engine light came on, and I gotta work more hours. Feel that. Yeah, that OT is gonna be the only thing that like gets me through to autumn. I'm gonna need to work like a good 4-ish hours every day from like now until like mid-September. I don't get OT. True, your salary, huh? Yep. So my company will give some people on salary OT if they work at least 10 hours. If they work over 10 hours overtime. So at that 11th hour overtime and onward, they start getting paid OT for it. It's just calculated as though they were getting paid hourly. So a lot of the supervisors work like 55, 60-hour weeks just to get extra money, even though they already make like substantially more than I do.
you know. I think I'll just keep up the OT and keep helping out, because there's plenty of departments that are just kind of devoid of people. Not devoid, but everyone needs that bag for something. Yeah, man. Everyone needs that bag for something. You're right. I just want to have like a mild fund for Christmas this year, because I've gone 2 years without getting anyone anything because I don't have money, and I feel like I feel like it's evil of me to do so. That, and I want to take a bit of a trip, if I can, like a domestic trip, but that still costs money, and lots of it. Alright. I'm gonna take a shower after this stream. I'm like sweating like a fucking animal. That's why I thought my blood sugar was low. Like, a headache, sweating, that's like the first sign, you know? Ugh. Alright. Grandfather's trip to the capital took longer than expected. It feels lighter around the house without his presence. You allow yourself a little change of scenery. Instead of your room, you now busy yourself with reading and calculations in the sitting room across from the open door to the yard. Gloria has joined you today. She has already helped you progress through several complex passages in the book. Now she seems preoccupied with a strange tube. Aren't you hurt by the way Grandfather treats you? You ask. Gloria just shrugs. Grandfather always says they should get rid of me. I'm used to it now. He hurts you a lot worse because you're closer to him. I just have to stay out of his way, that's it. She shows you the strange tube she has been holding all day. Look, it's a kaleidoscope. I got it as a gift. Want to see inside? Excited by the idea, you close the book and peer into the tiny hole on one end of the tube. One end of the tube. I should, trying to do this noble voice, I should probably drop my accent a little bit. Your eye sees a multitude of intricate patterns. Each turn of the tube reveals a new web of interwoven colors. They mesmerize you. The kaleidoscope turns the fire burning in the fireplace into a cavalry made of flames. You are riding at the front of the fiery horsemen, ready to face the enemy. Grandfather's face emerges from the intersecting lines, and you swing the kaleidoscope like a sword, cutting it in half. Now you look at the blue sky through the window. The patterns are unending, secretive, calm, and peaceful. Just like Father's smile before Grandfather's invasion. The deep blue gives way to a scattering of gold radiating gentle warmth, like Mother's arms. This fleeting beauty too soon gives way to a hypnotic new pattern. Again and again you see your family in these interconnecting figures as they come together and break apart. And in the middle of this golden glow, you see Gloria's green eyes, gazing at you observantly. Your sister left you long ago. The books are abandoned, and time slips away unchecked. But you are still busy, peering into the kaleidoscope. Order emerges from the chaos before your eyes again and again, but you cannot preserve it, no matter how you try. It's so hard there. I know what I would have done.
I know what I would have done as a kid. I would have taken that fucking kaleidoscope apart. I'm not gonna lie. I would have tried to figure out how it worked. I did that as a kid. I did that a lot. I took toys apart, and then I would try to put them back together, and it worked most of the time. Electronic toys were about the only thing that, like, I didn't get a lot of those because I had a tendency to take things apart and put them back together, but those were the only things I really struggled with. Made a lot of freak toys as a kid. I figured out that some joints can just kind of fit together, you know? You're caught in an inner conflict. There is so much that can be done with this kaleidoscope. Should you take it apart? Or ask Gloria how it works? Or keep enjoying the patterns it shows you? But you still have lessons to do today. I can't return to my studies, which is crazy work. I don't know how that would take willpower. I don't know how that would... Okay. Keep looking, I guess. We're greedy. You continue peering into the ever-changing patterns the kaleidoscope offers you. You become truly interesting when you point it at the shining pillar gleaming in the sky. In your mind's eye, one battle follows another, filling your ears with clanging steel and the neighing of horses. Okay, alright, hold on. I'm fucking... Stretch it! I gotta stretch, I gotta move. Might be that I'm too sedentary. Spent a lot of time just laying down today. Didn't eat very much. Had that big bowl of pasta before streaming, but like... That was 4 hours ago. I also had that ice cream. So perhaps all the sugar and caffeine and everything is kind of coalescing into me being like, ugh. You've eaten like shit today, you deserve to suffer, you know? You know? Wasn't even a lot of ice cream. Like, just a little bit to have a snack. But still, that is just sugar. Alright. Yeah, and I'm yawning even after having that caffeine. So it's really just that I'm overloaded. And I probably should be in bed still. Alright. You are leading the Imperial Army now. Everybody is so proud of you. Grandfather says you are better than Stefan, and Father's stern voice cuts your daydream short. You lost all track of time. It is evening now. How did you get your hands on this toy, Randolph? Why aren't you studying? Give it to me. You will have double the lessons tomorrow. Aw, man. Aw, man. Grandfather's visits are no longer a cause for fear and panic in the house. He has become something you are used to. Something nagging, yet not unordinary. Like a splinter or a stain on your trousers. The tension still remains, however. Sir Gregor's disdain for everyone in the house is so palpable it almost stings for real. He killed me! He killed me! Yeah, it stings for real. He cracked my skull open with a cane and acted like that was cool. He killed me! I was 4! He beat me to death! No wonder it stings! Your lessons with the tutor are done for today. You are walking down the stairs when you spot Gloria peeping into the sitting room through a slightly open door. You sneak up on your sister and tap her lightly on the shoulder. She is startled. Oh, it's you, Randolph. Look, Sir Gregor's eating something. Grandfather is sitting on the sofa, flipping through a book with one hand and reaching for a glass bowl with another now and then. Inside the bowl, you see candied fruit, a sweet confectionery forbidden to the common estate, like all sweet things. Yet Grandfather's face shows no pleasure as he keeps consuming the high-born treats. What the hell, man? He gets to have fucking candy? Kids can't have candy? The clock strikes 3. Grandfather rises from his seat, putting away the bowl on a shelf, and leaves for the yard. He always takes a walk in the city at this time. Gloria nudges you with her elbow. Congratulations. Oh. Congratulations? That sounds menacing. I've seen Evangelion. I know where this goes. We're now promoted to bedroom TV. Bro, it's awesome. I am 100% of the time main monitor content in your house. That's crazy. This has been an uplifting stream. Gloria nudges you with her elbow and looks at the candy bowl. When you look at her, the first emotion you feel is fear, but next comes curiosity, and it is stronger. Stefan used to boast that candied fruit tastes incredible, and now you have a perfect opportunity to try it. You try a candied fruit first. The sugar starts to melt as soon as you put it on your tongue. It is so sweet. You've never eaten anything as good as this. You take the whole bowl off the shelf and give it to your sister. She takes a fruit and brings it to her mouth, carefully, like a rare treasure. There's a thumping on the stairs, footsteps accompanied by the knocking of a walking stick. You have no idea why, but Grandfather is back. You quickly hide behind the sofa and pull Gloria after you, but she is frozen in place with the bowl in her hands. The door opens. Grandfather's menacing figure advances on Gloria. His hand seizes her arm. You squalid, ungrateful, low-born child! How dare you bite the hand that feeds you? You and your trollop of a mother would be sleeping in a ditch if it weren't for my spineless son. The sweet and pleasant things in life are for the noble estate, not for the likes of you. Did you forget your lot? His hand swings and hits Gloria on the cheek. I couldn't say the word Gloria there for a minute. I fell into that. His hand swings and hits Gloria on the cheek. She falls to the floor right next to you. Right next to where you are hidden. Jesus fucking Christ. Her fingers glisten with the warm, melted sugar that brought you here. Is this where you die again? If I die a second time, that probably isn't good. Grandfather advances again, his walking stick ready, but then he sees you huddling behind the armchair. Please don't hurt him, Sir Brant. This is all my fault. He tried to stop me. You can already see a bruise on Gloria's cheek. This is only the beginning of her punishment. Gloria was caught red-handed, unlike you. You can still avoid your punishment. What is it then, milksop? Did you try the sugar too? Or were you trying to stop this piece of filth like she says? I lied. Would I lie or... No. I'm no fool. Mock grandfather. What the fuck? Yeah, that would kill me again. This one would kill me again. No, I had some too. You stand up and tell the truth, even though it takes you an effort to do it. You actually ate a candied fruit, but Gloria only touched it. You hope this would help your sister avoid punishment. You are quickly proven wrong. Grandfather's face is red with rage. He strikes you both with his walking stick, blow for blow. He keeps hitting you until he grows tired. Then he leaves you where you are. Soon enough, Mother comes to find the two of you on the floor. Too afraid to move, she shakes her head in disappointment. You are badly hurt and covered in bruises, yet she still forces you to kneel and recite the precepts on the lots and how important it is to follow them. By being honest, he liked me more. I was right. That was in my head. I knew it would work. Then you stand before father and grandfather and swear never to take things that do not belong to you again. Alright. We're getting a little curious. The sacrament. I am told death is not healthy. True, true, true. Probably not. Ugh. I am stretching again. I am just really exhausted and a little bit dizzy. This may be it for me. Who knows? I'm just very, sitting up, laying down, it doesn't matter. Well, maybe laying down would help. I just laid down on the floor right here on stream. Unable to read your comments and chats. And just kind of like vibed for a minute. That would be kind of fucked up and surreal. Alright. Blood sugar okay? It was like a little high, but that's like pretty common after like eating, but it's also been like 4 hours or so since I've eaten. So, I mean, I'll give it another check and see if in these last like 20 or 30 minutes or so it's like gone remotely up or down. Like 180 immediately after a meal, not that crazy because that's like the mild spike, you know? But no, 124, that's pretty average range. It's going down. It's going down pretty rapidly though, so that might be just that I'm like spiraling down. I may have taken too much insulin earlier for my meal, and my body is reacting with a mild illness, but I won't be able to tell. We'll give that a, you know what? Give that an hour timer. Give that a, no, we'll give that a 30-minute timer. There we go. Sounds like a crash, and then we'll check again. Yeah, because I just checked it before I came back, and it was sitting at 180, and now it's 120. So you know, it doesn't seem too good. But I got applesauce, so I'll be fine. I got applesauce downstairs. If it gets low, I'll just have a bit of that and monitor myself. I am prone to low blood sugars, so you know. All right. Father and mother have been focused on Nathan and you since early morning. Instead of breakfast, you are told to say your prayers and wash your hands and faces. Get dressed in plain white shirts. Today is the day of your sacrament. Oh, excuse me. Burping. Mother, I want to go play in the yard. No playing today. You and Randolph are big boys now. It is time for you both to have your first sacrament. No one can live without a lot. So thrilling to see someone new streaming and discussing Sir Brant. Yeah. Welcome in, William. William Eckfogwell. Yeah, I played I played chapter 1 and 2 when they were free, like 5-ish years ago. And since chapter 1 and 2 have always been free, and then the rest of the game has cost money. The next game is coming out, so they put this one up for the devs have put this one for free on Steam. So I have taken the opportunity. I will be playing through it and whatnot for a little while. What are they calling the sequel again? The Life and Suffering of Prince Uh, the Life and Suffering of Prince Jarian. I never played the demo. Came out last month, and the game comes out in 2 days. So I'm a little bit excited to see where that goes. I think that this game is interesting. I very much like narrative RPGs. Uh, when I was younger, my internet access was extremely limited. I either did not have it or we had very shit dial-up, or even worse, very shit satellite internet. Dial-up at least made funny noises. Satellite internet was just unsatisfactorily dog shit, just awful. But I often played a lot of text RPGs and things. Oregon Trail. I can't think of a lot of other ones I played as a kid, but that one's obviously like the big one. And then I would like play like some web-based ones when I was in high school. After we got it like proper internet, kind of, but it was still shit because it was still satellite internet, and it was oh my god, my brain. Impossible Island was one I played a lot. I don't know. I feel like a stream of that would be kind of sick if that website still exists. Text RPGs rock. Yeah, I've got one on Steam that is very interesting to me, but I don't know if anyone would actually like it. I did not make it through much of it, but it is. Hold on, where are you? Mecha Ace. There's this choice of games. It's nothing but text-based RPGs. Nothing but text RPGs. That's all they make. That's all they do. And some of them have is essentially just pick whichever one has the most interesting theme to you and go with it. And they had one very much on sale once. It was like literally 25 cents, and it was just a mech game, space mechs. I played through a good chunk of it once, and then never touched it again, just because I got busy. Okay, I may not need like the whole 30 minutes to check my blood sugar again and get a deterministic result, because I just felt like immediately suddenly more ill. Immediately suddenly. Yes, that is how I'm speaking right now. That is how fucked I am at the moment. Golly. Oh, this way. The dev of non-linear text RPG, I appreciate your interest. Oh, you're a dev? Sick. Yeah, I just like interesting stories. Don't get me wrong, I'm also a slop enjoyer every now and again, but I do like interesting stories. Alright. I don't want a lot. Be quiet and listen. You were born commoners, so you must accept a low-born lot before the twins. When you grow up, you will get a chance to earn a noble lot. Father and mother take you to the carriage. Nathan is hungry. He starts whining. Grandfather is the last to get in the carriage. His eyes are on you and your brother, looking for every fault. Soon the carriage is moving along the streets of Anazot. Slowly and calmly. So slowly, oh my god, English is so fucking hard apparently. Slowly and solemnly. One more turn and you see the colossal white building, marked by two massive pillars. For the first time in your life, you are to enter the Church of the Twin Gods. You enter the gate. It was inspired by Brante. All right, neat, man. Well, when it comes out, be sure to notify the people. If you ever have a demo, you can come in chat and link the demo. And if you don't have one, you can come in chat and link the Steam page sometime. I allow links here. You can always inspect those, you know. Gaming is cool. Sometimes when we play Pokemon ROM hacks, people who make those come in and say hello. I was playing Pokemon Infinite Fusion. We had a few sprite artists come through a couple times. It's already on Steam and on closed beta. Okay, neat, neat. Okay. Actually, I cannot continue. I am feeling very ill. I have broken out in like a cold sweat. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna raid out. All right. Yeah, bro, might be time to rest. Yeah, I'm like I don't know what happened. Like I was feeling pretty good at the start of the stream, and then very suddenly, Dead God's Realm, Morar is the name. Okay, all right. you know what? I'll pull that up and I'll look at it, man. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate the narrative game enjoyers. We like thinking and making decisions around here. Yeah, we're gonna raid out. I've had a raid in mind for a while tonight. I know, I was really planning on streaming until like 10 a.m. That was the goal. Get through Act 1 and 2, and then move on. But instead, I'm gonna like lay down and take care of myself. All right, we're gonna raid Cece. She's just gamering and playing RPG horror and stuff, RPG Maker horror games. But it's Cece and she's cool and funny. So everyone be nice and say I don't know, just say hello, be nice. I don't know. I don't have a raid message in mind. If one of you got one, we got we got very few seconds to come up with something. Yeah, it may just be yeah, it may just be Q braid emoji again. What emoji are we using? What emote? We used Hachikuji Wave last time. I like that one. I feel like that's an appropriate size. Yeah, just go with that. All right, you got 5 seconds. Copy and paste it.